The Golden State squad coming through the tunnel earlier. Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball. Guards taking center. Stage tonight, RJ. This league has morphed from interior base to perimeter dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher-scoring style of game.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. LaMarcus Aldridge out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Barnes, and it's Payton in at the point guard position. James can't get it to go. Payton against Halliburton. Payton passes to McGrady. Outside Payton from behind the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Pass to James. Here's the teardrop. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Soft touch on the floater from James. It's impressive how well he can adjust his mechanics to almost any situation.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Now Halliburton. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Now here's Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Halliburton misses.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's McGrady. He's covered by Curry. Here's Payton. Sinks it from distance.
Woo. Right now they are humming along. 3 of 4 to start this game.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. The three, James. He drops it from range. James has got 5 now.
Once the last 3 went in, I looked at LBJ and I was like, yo, I think he's going to try and respond.
Pass to McGrady. Over Curry. And it's Cleveland with another.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
And throughout this run, the Warriors' defense has been an underrated part of their success, Richard.
And that's what they've got to get back to, especially on the road. Defending at a high level is critical if you're going to get back to the mountaintop.
Outside Payton. Pass to McGrady. Back to Payton. And he lays it up and in. 5 points in the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And he makes it.
Only in quarter number 1. He's put in 4 out of 5. Great start.
Payton against Halliburton. Hook loose. And the Warriors pushing it up now. And slam dunk by James.
And just a sensational two-way threat. Once Bron gets the steal, like he is immediately looking to attack.
Payton passes to Aldridge. Some solid defense from James. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season.
They won both of their meetings last season. You love to pull that off against another powerhouse.
I don't know, but I do know that they're looking at the possible finals matchups. These are 2 of the league's most dangerous teams, no doubt.
Aldridge. Shot to stop the run, and he sinks the layup.
Remarkable effort level from Aldridge. He understands how to create second chance opportunities.
It's James on the wing. For 3. Cavaliers pull it in. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
Yeah, we know that on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
Yeah, they weren't doing themselves any favors missing all those free throws. You could sense the frustration mounting as the game went on.
Now here's Halliburton. 11 points for him last game against the Lakers.
And more impressive to me than his scoring was his playmaking. Really an all-around offensive clinic.
Payton against Halliburton. Here's Payton. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. Embiid misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And the three-pointer goes.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's McGrady. He had a 36-point outing in their last game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
Putting others before himself, racking up assists. Hey, I wished I played with more guys like him.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Halliburton, the pass to James. On the wing, Curry. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. And Joel Embiid is a rarity in many ways, including how effective he is inside, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., we don't see that as much as we used to. Big men dominating down low. But Embiid is an exception. A center with a deadly mix. Dominance down low and skill work outside.
I mean, he can do it all. Shoot, facilitate. Great skills for the young Halliburton.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
All right, let's take a glance at which 2 guards have been shooting the ball the best from outside the arc this season. And he makes the first. Well, Grant, with that time of the year where trade rumors start to heat up and speculation on social media runs rampant.
Oh, you're so right. I mean, we're not just talking players, too. A number of coaches are on the hot seat as well, so it can be a bit of a distraction for everyone. And, of course, the only cure is winning.
That one's no good. The Cavs trailing. Embry passes to Granger. Lets it go from deep. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And here's Halliburton. James outside. Back to Halliburton. The 3 from Curry. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Curry's got 9.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And there's the screen. Here's Embry. Over James. And it's Cleveland with another.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Halliburton, the pass to James. Here's Abdul Rauf. Embry grabs a miss.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Embiid gets the bucket.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Pass to James. The 3. And the Warriors with another 3.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Payton to the left wing. Embiid with it. Just 5 on the clock. Embry passes to Granger. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms to just gobble up second chance opportunities?
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Golden State. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
The Warriors leading. On the court for the Cavaliers.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Westphal. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Ryan?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. The three. Misses another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
2 points. That one goes.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Outside Payton. They set the pick. 5 on the clock. Tries a 10-footer. Yes, on the jumper. Payton's got 10. The Warriors have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. James outside. To the inside. A nice shot by Abdul Rauf. Abdul Rauf's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation, and that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
Jackson, he's checked in for LeBron. The Warriors have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Got a piece of it. Payton with a steal. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. That one's good. This game is all even. 15 points in the game.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Pass to Embry. Shoots over Curry. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. And right now, let's take a look at the teams that do the best job protecting the rim. Number 5, the Warriors.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Halliburton is checked in. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Embiid's checked in. Cleveland calls timeout. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Just 5 to shoot. Here's the pick. Here's Barnes. The putback. It's good on the putback.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Kemp. He got a piece of it. Barnes passes to Sharman. Here's Payton. They get the rebound. Embiid. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Pass to Kemp. Curry with it. Fires the three. Oh, he drains the three, and he'll go to the line for one more. That one on Barnes. Both teams deciding to change it up.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Del Curry. One shot.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
Cleveland has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Halliburton against Payton. They set a pick. From the arc. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
For the Cavs, Tracy McGrady. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. And the second free throw is good. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for Golden State. Halliburton, the pass to James. And the Warriors miss again. For Cleveland, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Pass to Granger. Here's McGrady. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. Here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers have lined up on their schedule. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Memphis Grizzlies. And then on Wednesday, they kick off a road trip in Miami where they'll take on the Heat.
And you know, for that matchup with Atlanta, on paper, they should be expected to come away with a win. However, this might be one of those trap games if they aren't fully engaged.
Halliburton outside. The 3 is up. The rebound by Embiid. The Cavs trailing. Over to the wing. Oh, got a piece of it. Halliburton with the ball. James outside. And the Warriors miss again.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
Here's Archibald. Still no points. Here's McGrady. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And another area of strength has been their offensive rebounding, converting a lot of those second chances.
And that one misses. The Warriors trailing. James passes to Halliburton. Back to James. Launches it. Cavaliers with the rebound.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Archibald, pass to Embry. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3. And the Warriors shooting about 45% during the second quarter. James outside. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated.
Pass to Archibald. Here's McGrady. The 3 ball. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Timeout called, the Warriors. Here's a look at the best passers in the league. 5th is Tyrese Halliburton.
He has a great eye for where to send the ball. And you know his teammates love playing with an unselfish guy like him.
The Warriors have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. James outside. Oh, LeBron buries a 3.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
There's a screen. Archibald, the pass to McGrady, tries the spin move. Pass to Archibald. Clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Basket's good. Embiid's got 10 points in the game.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Halliburton, the pass to James. And it's off from three-point range.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Here's McGrady. 13 points in the game. Screened by Embiid. Here's Barnes. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Now it's a 7-point Cleveland lead. Halliburton finds James. Back to Halliburton. Let's go with a 3. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Archibald. Embiid, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Archibald. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Putting that 7'5" wingspan to use. Jackson with great timing on the rejection.
And there's James from the arc. Granger grabs the miss.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Here's McGrady. Doing damage on offense. He's averaging about 29.5 a game. Barnes feeling it out a bit. And the Cavaliers, another 3. And so that's the end of the first half. The Cavaliers on top, up 7. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition. We got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story, things are going well for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
They're putting in work in the paint. Right now, they're the schoolyard bullies, taking that lunch money. Those guys across from them, man, they got to have some backbone, Shaq.
The Jet not mincing words at all. And now, something that gets a lot of publicity. Who could be qualifying for the three-point contest?
Well, if this ends up being the final group of participants, then we're in good hands. These guys could all knock them down. And if they get hot, this is going to be some great long stretches.
And as you know, Jet, it's all about finding your rhythm at the right time. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
They've got Tyrese Halliburton, Chet Holmgren out there with LeBron James. Then it's Jaren Jackson, and it's Curry in at the shooting guard. That's the Warriors 5. Payton passes to McGrady. Back to Payton. Shot clock at 3. Here's Embiid. Oh, what determination! Joel Embiid.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Golden State. 9-point game. James outside. Pass to Curry. There's the triple. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Now Barnes, defended by Jackson.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Oh, yes, sir! Halliburton from deep.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Payton passes to McGrady. Back to Payton. The 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Halliburton, the pass to James. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Outside Payton, pass to McGrady. Outside Barnes. Here's McGrady. He's covered by Curry. McGrady, the pass to Embiid. Shoots over Holmgren. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Yeah, don't make a habit of this. We've seen games where Embiid shoots 20 free throws or more. He is so good at getting himself to the line.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
Shooting over 80% from the line during his career, Embiid is not only one of the best free throw shooting centers in the league today, he's one of the best all time.
And Embiid drops them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
James outside. Off target with the open look.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Payton, no good. The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Halliburton finds James.
Cleveland foul. Gary Payton. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Cavaliers on D. James double teamed. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. That one drops for him. Holmgren's got his first 2 points.
The team first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Payton passes to Aldridge. With the floater. It's not going to go for him. Great D that time from Holmgren. Now Halliburton. Back to James. Double team on James. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. You look at the Warriors. Hasn't been a banner year thus far, but they're clinging to that 8th spot in the conference.
Well, I think for the Warriors, they've had that kind of mixed start that we've come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of special season.
They do look like they're the same kind of team they were last year. Good, but not special.
Well, you really can't say enough about what Jaren Jackson Jr. has done since entering the league, RJ.
Yeah, B.A., not only is he a walking bucket, but opposing offenses have to account for how good he is on the defensive end. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year.
Now Payton, 18 points for him. Pass to McGrady, lets it go from deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Aldridge.
3 points.
McGrady's got 16 points. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They trail by 6. James outside. And the Warriors with another 3.
He's just lighting them up in this game. The D's going to have to extend a little bit more, or he's going to keep knocking them down from deep.
Fires top of the key. Warriors with the rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance. Well, his shooting is unfortunately not helping things, and his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Now here's Halliburton. He has 7. James outside. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. The Cavaliers have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Payton with it. Halliburton picks him up. Aldridge outside. Here's McGrady. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. The Warriors have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. James passes to Halliburton. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Halliburton's got 6 points in the quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
And the level of activity these guys bring to defense is special. Here are the league's leaders in steals. Outside Payton. Pass to McGrady. Puts up a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
That one's good from James on the assist from Halliburton. James has got 10 points here in the second half. Here's McGrady. A minute 39 left in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Payton. It's good. Off the glass. Payton's got 5 points in the quarter.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
Okay, look. That move right there is a product of repetition. He's worked on that, and it pays off over that little larger defender.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
McGrady, the pass to Payton. To the wing on the left. The 3 from Aldridge. Gets the 3 to fall. Aldridge has got 5.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
James can't get it to go.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
McGrady, the pass to Payton. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
To the middle. Here's James. Punching it inside. LeBron.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Payton passes to Aldridge. Pass to McGrady. The three is up. Yes, and a nice assist from Aldridge. Aldridge has got 3 assists now in this one.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
And there's James from the arc. Wow! LeBron James with the range.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. The Cavaliers on top, leading by 1. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Payton passes to Embry. Back to Payton. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Payton's got 25 points.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Pass to Jackson. Halliburton outside. Three-pointer. Barnes with the rebound.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game. Both teams leaving it all out there.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Cleveland.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
The Warriors trailing. And here's Halliburton. James outside. There's Jackson with the three. Cavaliers with a rebound. Embiid's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Warriors.
Coming onto the floor for your Warriors, number 44, Paul Westphal.
1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Halliburton outside. Here's Abdul-Rauf. Hits the trifecta.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
Pass to McGrady for three. Here's Embiid. Oh, and Jackson with the block. They retain possession. Nails it from beyond the arc.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Here's Abdul Rauf. There's the three. McGrady grabs a miss. And here's Payton. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Pass to Embiid. Kicks it out to Barnes. Fires for three. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Here's Abdul Rauf. Off the mark there with a three. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And he lobs it up top. They swipe it. Here's Westphal. Count it.
Instead of risking something on the perimeter, he just works it inside.
Reading the defense, sensing the open, he does not hesitate.
Timeout.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Guard.
One more time for the BS Lakers.
He's checked in for the Warriors. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Sharman, the pass to Archibald. Aldridge with a screen on Halliburton. Inside. Aldridge with the bucket.
Such a nice touch on the ball from Aldridge. He knows exactly how much power to put on the inside shot.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Back to Halliburton. Uncovered. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's the Cavaliers leading. Barnes in the post. He's covered by Holmgren. Aldridge passes to Sharman. His first shot coming late. Rebounded by Halliburton. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Golden State. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Pass to Sharman. Now here's Embiid. He's covered by Holmgren. Here's Archibald. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Warriors with the rebound. Halliburton with the ball. Jackson outside to take the lead. Yet another assist. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A.
Here's Sharman to the left side wing. Pass to Archibald. From deep. Drains the triple. Archibald's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. So both teams changing it up here.
For your Warriors, Dinsky.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there.
Remember, they had 0 turnovers at the half. It's been a very different story so far since the break.
Here's McGrady. Outside Payton. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Three-pointer Embiid. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. And it's a 5-point Cleveland lead.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
And he knocks down the first one.
2 shots.
And so he makes both from the line. The Warriors have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. James with the ball. He's picked up by Barnes. To halt the run. Good! That's another bucket!
A great job by him scoring it tonight. He's reached 40 points again.
And on the career 40-point game list, he just tied for 5th place.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Cleveland has gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. Here's McGrady. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Halliburton for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now. Payton finds Barnes. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go into the next. You've got to at least show a little heart out here.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
Payton against Halliburton. Payton passes to McGrady. Outside Barnes. This one for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Cavaliers.
Free throws were a major factor tonight.
It's nice to get a lot of shots at the line, but then you need to convert them. They did that, and it paved their way to a win.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. Pass to Barnes. Here's McGrady. He's covered by Curry. And stolen by Holmgren. Aldridge against James. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Now, nobody spends more time in the paint than LeBron James. He knows he's going to get the contact, and he still goes in there.
LeBron James.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
Couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And yep, it's good.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Here's Archibald. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Joel, we've heard critics in the past.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
God keep our land.
Good afternoon, everyone. We're about to get started with some Saturday NBA action, and as we're into the middle of the Season now, GA, how much of a rhythm are teams in for their day-to-day activity?
I mean, most teams should have found their flow by now, and they know their rotations, and guys are in the groove of the season. I mean, that's not the case for every team, unfortunately.
So with Ellis sitting on the bench, this is who Steve Clifford has out there. We've got Reed. He's out there with Mullen. Morant is out there with Howard. And it's Rice in at the 2. Now here's Morant.
Yeah, quick foul to pick up right away here in the first quarter.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Morant outside. Harper with the ball. He's picked up by Morant. Into the lane. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
Jones for 3, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Quick, rapid-fire thinking from Jones right there. I like when he takes that shot with no hesitation.
Screen by Howard. Harper against Morant. No good from Howard.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Harper the pass to Love. No good on the 3.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3 ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
And the shot is good.
And you simply can't give Rice those close looks because he is going to make you pay.
Right side Harper. Back to Richmond. With nobody on him, he parries the jumper.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Morant passes to Howard, and the basket is good.
So hard to corral Howard. I mean, even when you try to rough him up and get physical with him, he still just is able to play through it.
Now here's Richmond. This game out, he had 14.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Hands it from downtown.
Oh, playmaking isn't a focus for Rice, but this opening just too good to not make it.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Jones from outside. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at
you. A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Morant. Checking some stats on him right now. He's averaging just around 22.5 points a game.
And, you know, you talk about leadership. It comes in a lot of different forms and ways, and guys that provide that solid foundation for a team. Reed is one of those guys.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And here is Harper, coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. The pass to Richmond from deep. Here's Olajuwon. And he battles for the ball and gets the second change bucket.
Hey, it's inexcusable not putting a body on the key. I mean, you deserve to get cooked when you don't do that.
Pass to Rice. Shoots over Richmond. Shot's good by Rice. Rice has got his second bucket.
Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
Harper the pass to Love. With the teardrop, that falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got 3 assists in the game. Passes it to Reed. The 3 from Morant. And it's Toronto with the rebound. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Now Harper hasn't made one yet. Harper with a screen on Morant. It's Richmond on the wing. Dwight Howard grabs the board.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Pass to Mullen. The 3 hits the three-point bomb. Mullen's got 6.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
And there's the pass to Jones. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Reed a screen on Harper. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
You got to close off those avenues to Morant. Once he gets in one, he is focused on dropping the hammer.
Now here's Harper. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Love with the buckets.
And really setting the tone early with their three-point shooting.
That's already 5 made triples in the first quarter. What a start.
Harper against Morant. Pass to Mullen. Over to the wing. And it's the Hornets another 3.
And that's why Rice is in the discussion of the great three-point shooters of all time. Terrific touch from D. That man can fill it up.
Now here's Harper. No scoring in this one.
2 minutes left in the first.
And it's sent back by Howard. Mullen passes to Morant. Here's Rice. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Assist goes to
Morant's got 5 assists in the game.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
Timeout.
And one outstanding things the Raptors do, Greg, they really protect the ball.
Yeah, even when they're not playing their best, they don't give away games with mistakes. They force you to find other ways to beat them.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Here's a look at the teams that have been dominant offensively over the course of the past month. The Raptors third.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Love kicks it to Noah. Noah with a screen for Hill. Lets it go. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Mullen with the three. And that's collected by Love.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Shoots. And there are the Raptors with another bucket. Here's Morant. He's coming off a 34-point game against Minnesota.
And don't forget about his assists. His playmaking was as good or better than his scoring. He was in complete control out there.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
And Charlotte again with the bucket.
I like how aggressive Morant is on offense, as well as how dangerous he can be from the mid-range.
Camby against Noah. Outside Hill. Richmond for three. Drops in the tray. Richmond's got 5 minutes.
How about that screen by Noah?
There's the pick. Here's Morant. And the layup's good off the glass.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Toronto ahead, up 2. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Toronto.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Noah is out there with Kevin Love. And it's Hill, then it's Starks, and it's Francis in at the point guard. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
Noah with a screen on Morant, and it's blocked. Chambers against Love. Here's Chambers, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, that was the third straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
GA, we've seen it over the last couple years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And, Kevin, we were seeing teams go small. Lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP-level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Well, Ja Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. Ron Harper, he's checked in for Toronto. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Rice is checked in. Ellis, the pass to Rice. Morant outside. Clock at 4. Fires the 3. And again, the Hornets missing. Raptors have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Here's Hill. Can't drop the runner from close range.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Feeds it to Rice. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Rice has got 11 points.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
And the Raptors call time here. We've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up. Let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You got to love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
You look at Love. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
And Toronto making a change here. Richmond's checked in, and a switcher also for Charlotte. Mullins checked in for Ellis.
Yeah, and France is, he's an athletic point guard, plays with tremendous confidence, and really knows how to motivate his teammates.
Here's Rice. 11 points in the game. Grant, it's rebounded by Noah.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Grant Hill, he's checked in for the Raptors. The Raptors have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Passes it to Love. The Raptors rebound. And again, Toronto no luck. The Hornets trail. Mullen dishes to Morant. Chambers with a screen on Hill. From the line. Charlotte no good that time either.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
He kicks it to Harper. It's back to Hill. Over Mullen. And it's Hill. That time the assist from Ron Harper. Harper's got 6 assists in the game.
And because of his ability to attack the rim, Hill can use that mid-range jumper as a great second option. Keeps defenders honest when he's knocking that down.
Now here's Morant. He's got 8. Mullen for 3. And the 3 ball is good. Mullen's got 9.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Harper with the ball. Still yet to score. Here's Hill. Kicks it to Noah. Rejected by Campbell. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Toronto calls timeout. This is their first chance this season playing Charlotte.
And while they swept the season series against them last year, making it pretty clear how much separation exists between the two teams.
I mean, one is a playoff team. The other, question mark, ... not so much. But things change, and you're only as good as your last win. So we'll see how they handle things tonight.
Changes here for the Hornets. Reed is checked in for Campbell. Ellis comes in for Chambers. And it's Kyle Lowry in for John Morant. Outside Harper. 5 on the clock. Over Reed. Harper's shot's good.
Now remember, Ron Harper is 6'6", and he's long. Huge for somebody that plays a lot of point guard, and that helps him operate down low, too.
Ellis with a screen on Olajuwon. Here's Rice. He's covered by Person, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And there's the foul. It's called on Toronto.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
For Charlotte, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. And that one falls for Rice.
Well, you look at Glenn Rice, and he's a versatile offensive weapon from the perimeter or pretty much anywhere on the court. He can find his points.
So he gets them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Out to the wing. Here's Francis. Hornets with the rebound, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
And, you know, those are the kind of games that sting and that bad taste lingers. Knowing you were in it, but not coming through down the stretch, those are hard to get over sometimes.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
At the line for one, Chuck Person.
In Person, physical, efficient scorer, especially from deep where you can't give him any room to shoot.
Now here is Lowry. Pass to Mullen. From the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Mullen's got a pair of triples in the second now for Charlotte.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Here's Harper over Lowry. Again, Toronto.
Oh, that was a nice find by Francis. He spots a wide-open man and hits him in rhythm.
Reed, a screen on Harper. Now the pass to Mullen. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Hakeem Olajuwon. It's his first trip to the line.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Hornets, Chris Mullen, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
One of the most lethal shooters in the game, Mullen. Well known for being able to fill it up and quickly.
And the Raptors making a change here. Starks is checked in. Chambers is checked in for the Hornets. And Mullen drops them both. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Person for the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Person's got 6.
The rifleman, Chuck Person, shoots a consistent percentage from the three-point line. He's a sniper now.
Lowry passes to Rice. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Third in scoring, and they're third in three-point shooting. The front office has definitely made that a point of emphasis for this team.
Their ranking in second chance points is hard to ignore. They have not taken that aspect of the game lightly. They've been hitting the offensive glass hard. Now, here is Starks. Scoreless thus far. Outside Harper. To the inside. Shoots. A shot by Starks, no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Now, here is Mullen. 17 points for him last game against Minnesota. Clock at 6. And again, the Hornets missing.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Back to Harper. Here's Starks. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Well, I love the decisiveness of Starks, making things happen on offense.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Passes it to Mullen. A three-pointer is right on target. Mullen's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
5, that's right. I did not stutter. 5 threes this half. The D can't contain this guy right now.
Pass to Starks. Back to Harper. Pick by Olajuwon. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Mullen. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Richmond outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Just a physical bull is Richmond. Also, he has the explosiveness to go with the physicality. That's a good recipe for drawing fouls.
And he knocks down the first one.
So easy to appreciate Richmond. I mean, he's an elite scorer who's really comfortable getting buckets from anywhere and everywhere.
And so Richmond nails both of them. Mullen with the 3, and another 3 for Charlotte.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if he's stacking up threes the way he is. I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Raptors lead by 3. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto.
Hello there, folks. Toronto Raptors in our featured matchup, which has not disappointed.
Well, for them, it's been about extending possessions, cashing in on second chance opportunities. It's clear that that was the focus coming into this game.
Stop it, Kenny. It's easy when no one blocks you out. Jeez.
True.
Let's turn our attention to the dunk contest and see who's competing for a spot this year.
A lot of talented, creative guys in this group. I hope ultimately a cross-section is chosen. Not just different sizes and position, but very different styles.
Variety is the spice of life type thing. That's all I'm saying.
That's all I'm saying.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Chris Mullin has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. So with Ellis sitting on the bench, this is who Steve Clifford has out there. They've got Ja Morant, Reed out there with Mullin. Then there's Howard. And it's Rice in at the 2. Now here's Jones. Love kicks to Harper. Jones, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper.
Extremely capable of big nights. Eddie Jones is your ideal 2-guard. Can step up and handle the heavier workload.
Down low. And Jones over to help. Some nice pass in here by Charlotte. 6 on the shot clock. Reed the pass to Howard. Olajuwon with the block.
Olajuwon is a ferocious defender and rim protector. Really excels at slapping shots away.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
And Love's got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. 6-point lead. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Charlotte's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Morant with a wide open look. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9. Raptors leading by 4. Right wing. Morant against Harper. Picked by Olajuwon. Morant with the steal. Mullin with the ball. Jones covering. And it's Dwight Howard with the finish.
Vintage Howard right there, reminding us why he used to compete in the dunk contest.
Outside Harper. Richmond with the screen on Morant. And here's Harper from the arc. And the rebound goes to Howard. Howard's got his 5th rebound in this one. And the pass to Reed. He dishes it to Rice. Pass to Howard. He kicks it to Morant. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Back to Harper. Picked by Olajuwon. 4 on the clock. The shot, no good. Morant with some nice D.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Kicks it to Reed. Mullin a screen on Love. Here's Reed. Outside Mullin. Off target from 3-point range. Raptors with the lead. Jones dishes to Richmond. Outside Harper. There's a good screen. Another miss by Harper. Charlotte's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Mullin passes to Morant. Passes to Rice. Howard with it. He's guarded by Harper. Morant outside. And that comes off the assist by Dwight Howard. Morant's got 13.
And, I think this is exactly what you want Howard to do. I mean, when somebody's open, show that you're willing to give the ball up.
Back to Harper. Picked by Olajuwon. Harper the pass to Olajuwon.
Boy, Hakeem's size makes him hard to match up against, especially when he's determined to score inside.
For Toronto, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
Hakeem the Dream Olajuwon.
And that one falls for Olajuwon.
On the floor, Hakeem just doesn't have a physical advantage. He's also very mentally tough. He brings a lot of focus to his game.
Olajuwon drops them both. And so here's Charlotte. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Howard with his screen on Harper. And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Morant passes to Reed. Back to Morant. There's the drive. Olajuwon knocks it away. Now here's Jones. He's got 15. That 3 off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Morant against Harper. Mullen for 3. Rebound, Love. Love's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Harper dishes to Love. Pass to Richmond. Puts up a 3. And again, Toronto no up.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
There's the feed to Mullen. Up top, Morant. Lobbed up there for Howard. And stolen by Olajuwon. The pass to Jones. Morant with the steal. Olajuwon with the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Olajuwon. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
And the Hornets making a change here. Ellis has checked in.
And let's take a look at some numbers for Love. And he's among the top 15 in rebounding. Just a powerful presence in the paint.
And you noted it. His points per game average is unreal right now. He's literally propping up the team's offense, scoring whenever they need him to. Pass to Morant. It's a nice pass in here by Charlotte. Hits it from three-point range. Mullen's got the lead up to 2 now for the Hornets.
Boy, the catch-and-shoot game of Mullen, excellent. Tremendous confidence in that shot, as well he should have, because he's lethal.
Here's Francis. Richmond outside. 6 to shoot. Clock up 2 there. Francis has got it all tied up now for the Raptors.
Nice little dribble move by Francis. Confused the defense and created space for himself in the process.
Morant outside. It's good. The assist that time from Mullen. Mullen's got 3 assists now in this one. Toronto's gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Love wide open. He fires. Drills it from outside. Love's got 13 points.
Love's three-point shooting ability helps draw big men away from the hoop, and that's really valuable to this offense.
It's Morant with the drive. Good on the bucket. Morant's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Pass to Richmond. To the left side wing. Here's Francis. He has 5. Pass to Olajuwon. And it's sent back by Howard.
And, you know, this is a definite strength of Howard's game. I think he's a rim protector of an elite level.
As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
A pass to Reed. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 1.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Outside, Jones. And again, Toronto with the triple.
He likes to shoot from back there. He's steady Eddie for a reason.
32 seconds left in the third quarter. Lobbed up there for Howard and stolen by Love. Here's Francis, guarded by Morant. Love looking around. Here's Olajuwon. That falls. Great assist by Love. And now a 4-point Raptor lead.
Boy, the quickness, the exquisite footwork. Hakeem can really put you in the blender.
Fires for 3. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. The Raptors out in front. They're up by 4. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Person is out there with Hill. Then it's Richmond. Then there's Harper. And it's Olajuwon in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Now here's Harper. Olajuwon in the high post. He gets it in there. Olajuwon's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Raptors.
At 6'6", Harper's outstanding court vision is accentuated as he looks over the defense.
Lowry with the ball. Picked up by Olajuwon. Can be good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Joakim Noah's checked in for Olajuwon.
First game down. Now into the lineup for your Raptors.
And here are the Raptors now. 4-point game. Hill. And again, it's Toronto converted.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Lowry against Harper. Noah with a screen on Lowry. And here's Harper from the arc. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Now here is Lowry. Mullen with the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
Boy, it's so much fun watching Mullen dominate like this. He's putting on an absolute scoring clinic right now.
Noah with a screen on Chambers. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. They get Marcus Camby. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
First one falls for him.
A versatile player. Noah scores, he rebounds, passes, and defends at a high level.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Hornets trail by 7. Chambers the pass to Rice. And here's Camby, covered by Noah. Kicks it out to Mullen. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Noah's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Hill. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Hill's got the lead up to 9 now for the Raptors.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Back to Lowry. Over Harper. Lowry can't get it to go. Raptors leading by 9. On the wing, Richmond. Defended by Chambers. Noah the screen. And here's Harper from the arc. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Person no good. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the Hornets. Down by 12. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Pass to Person. Here's the three. Here's Noah. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Boy, it's hard to replace enthusiasm. It can take you so far in the passion Noah plays with. Hustling on the offensive glass, scrappy on the defensive end as well. He's fun to watch.
It's good from long range. Mullen's got it back down to within single digits for the Hornets.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
Jones for 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Howard with a screen on Harper. Passes it to Mullen. A 3-ball. Richmond with the rebound. Toronto leading by 9. Here's the dish to Harper. Outside, Jones. Harper with a screen on Mullen. That's tipped. Pass to Jones. 5 to shoot. Noah with a screen on Howard. Toronto needs to get off the shot. Person with the bucket.
Smart pass by Jones. He didn't have the shot, and great job moving the ball.
Charlotte calls timeout. Some changes for Toronto. Olajuwon comes in for Joakim Noah. And Kevin Love is subbed in for Person. And then for Charlotte, Reedy's checked in for Ellis. And it's Ja Morant in for Kyle Lowry. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Steve Clifford went over with his guys during the break. Well, coach is frustrated with his guys. He let them know that the turnovers have to stop. He begged them to take better care of the ball. We'll see if they heeded the message. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Now here's Morant. Shot from 16. Howard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
An aggressive player who draws attention. Howard is used to getting hit by the defense and plays quite well through contact.
2 shots.
And the first one drops.
You know what? Still a consistent double-double threat every game is Howard, wanting to prove how valuable he is.
No good on the second free throw. And the NBA's new CBA cracking down on the top spending teams, Greg, but also the bottom spending teams.
Yeah, before teams had until the trade deadline to hit the minimum salary floor. Now they've got to be there day one, or they lose out on luxury tax distributions, which could end up in the millions.
No three-pointers for him in that first half, but the second half, different story.
Raptors leading by 11. And here is Harper. And here's Love from the arc. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Hey, a big with nice post moves and a reliable outside shot. That's the versatility of Kevin Love, and that total package is coming up big tonight.
Now here's Morant. Dishes it to Howard. That one misses. Good D by Olajuwon. And for the Raptors, they're shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Harper the pass to Richmond. Back to Harper. To the inside. The Hornets pull it in. Howard's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Morant against Harper. Howard with the screen on Harper. Here's Morant. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Drills the three-pointer.
How about this offensive barrage from Rice? Totally unstoppable right now.
Raptors leading by 11. Jones looking for an opening. Trying to answer back. But that three is off the mark. Charlotte has gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. The pass to Rice from past the arc. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
Love the no hesitation shot release of Glenn Rice. You see the confidence he has, and for good reason.
And so here's Toronto. They've led by as many as 14 points.
At this point, it's looking like it's over. Time is winding down, and this is going to be a win.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season. Charlotte calls timeout. They're down by 10. There's 53 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Toronto on defense. 10-point lead. Morant right side. Howard setting the pick for Morant. Misses the 3. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Richmond for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. And the Raptors lead by 13. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Morant kicks to Mullen. And again for 3.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Now Harper. And so Toronto takes this but by a big margin. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Ron Harper.
All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sport. And a lot of firepower in the building tonight. A couple of teams coming in who cannot be stopped.
Whoa, games like this always excite me, B.A. Both teams are playing some of their best basketball right now, so I'm anticipating an uptick in intensity tonight.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. We've got Smith. Klay Thompson is out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Johnson, and it's Parrish in at the 5.
Rabbit's foot in the shoe that time. Got lucky because the pick has to be better. It made no impact, but they still got the score.
Here's our test. Pass to Nash. Takes the 3, and he buries his first look.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside Curry. And we're about a minute into the first. From the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
On another level, Curry is totally ready to duel this one out from the three-point line.
Nash passes to Lucas. Up and over Smith. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Thompson outside. No good on the triple.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Johnson passes to Thompson. Here's Smith. Left side, Johnson. Knocked away. Back to Smith. Just 4 to shoot. That one rolls around and rims out.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Nash passes to Lucas. And here's Bryant. Jacks up a 3. Here's Mutombo. Lays it up and banks it in.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Now here's Curry. Against Brooklyn, he was really on his game. And the Bucks miss again.
So far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking.
Talking about the New York Knicks, Brent, a team that wants to be seen as a threat again.
Yeah, it feels like the New York Knicks are not going to be satisfied until they're playing in the Eastern Conference Finals or have a chance to win an NBA championship. So these steps are nice, but you're really teasing the New York Knicks fans until you have a chance at the title.
Now here's Curry. Thompson outside. The 3-ball. Curry, no good.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. And Bryant gets it to go.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And the Bucks call time here. Middleton is checked in for New York. Mobley, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And we've got a moment here to show you this season's most aggressive defensive teams. Number 1, Milwaukee.
And what's been most impressive about this team is how intense they've been on the defensive end. It's not just 1 or 2 guys getting blocks for them. It's been a team effort, which is why they lead the league in blocks per game.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Here's Johnson. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
Well, you're always looking to see if somebody has a better shot, even if your name's Klay Thompson. Nice dish.
Nash passes to Lucas. Pass to Bryant. Beyond the arc. And it's Stephen Curry with the rebound.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
To the paint. Fast break, New York. Here's Bryant. That one no good. Johnson with the defensive effort. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. All right, Grant, we're now in the middle of the season. Lots of miles traveled by everyone, including broadcasters. You got a favorite NBA city?
Hey, B.A., you were spot on, especially when it comes to us broadcasters. But a favorite NBA city? You know, I've always liked Atlanta.
The free throw drops for Johnson. Well, Grant, how do the Bucks put the pieces back together and make a run at another title?
Well, the hope is this new coaching staff will unlock some new wrinkles and find ways to keep their offense from stalling in the clutch.
And Johnson drops them both. Well, Brent, when you think of the Bucks, it's hard not to remember their huge playoff disappointment in 2023.
Man, pretty crushing, right, B.A.? You got the #1 seed. You're a team poised to get back to the finals with a chance to win the championship and get knocked out in the first round. What a terrific regular season they had, and no one expected them to go out so quickly.
So it's Milwaukee now. After the basket by New York. And here's Curry for three. Drops in the three. Curry's got his second basket of the night.
I mean, he's like a magician how quickly he gets that shot off. Was it ever there?
Nash passes to Lucas. Bryant with it. Fires from deep. Mobley grabs the board.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Back to Thompson. Mobley deciding where to go with it. Right side Johnson. Shot clock at 6. No coverage that time.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
Well, they've shown both effort and will to get back into this one, but can they finish this one off? Can't let up now.
Here's Lucas. No made baskets yet. Gets the 3 ball to go.
They are letting those threes fly from outside. Really in a great rhythm.
Now here's Curry. He has 6. Thompson with it. Middleton covering. Mobley passes to Curry. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Robert Williams checked in for New York. Hield comes in for Bryant. Chandler, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Wiggins comes in for Curry. Now here's Johnson. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Pass to Lucas. Now here's Middleton from downtown. Rebounded by Johnson. Thompson outside. Back to Johnson. On the wing, Thompson. 3-pointer. Drills it from deep. Thompson's got 6.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
They set the pick. Here's Nash. And the Knicks miss again.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Wiggins, no good. For New York, they've got 7 of 15 to find the net. Pass to Lucas to end the run. Hits a 3-pointer. And the Knicks lead by 1.
Well, that's good teammate stuff right there. Looking for your guys. Buddy Hield has a strong feel for when to give it up.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Thompson. Over Hield. Again, the Bucks. Good for 2. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Hield with the ball. No points yet. Basket counts.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Knicks out in front. They're up by 1. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for New York?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Milwaukee has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. We've got Robert Williams. Lonzo Ball is out there with Buddy Hield. Then it's Chris Middleton. That's the group for New York starting the second. Ball passes to Lucas. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. The open shot by Thompson. The wide open shot is on the money. Thompson's got 10. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Middleton from the outside. And again, New York with the triple.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now here's Mobley. No points so far. 5 on the clock. Here's Wiggins. Oh, Wiggins punishing him inside.
We've seen Wiggins and that jump shot really evolve over the years. He doesn't waste chances. He's efficient from there.
Outside heel from behind the arc. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Here's Miller, hounded by Ball. It's Wiggins on the wing. And here's Thompson for 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Now here's Wiggins. Oh, tough bucket, Wiggins.
And Wiggins is just locked in, excellent at brushing off defenders.
When the Knicks are good, Brent, it seems like they have that gritty defense-first mentality.
That BA 94 and 99, those finals teams were so great defensively for the New York Knicks. Kind of taking that in-your-face attitude and bringing it to the court to rough you up. Good recent Knicks teams have had that behind their coaching staff, and it's gotten them back in the right place.
Here's Chandler. Fires at the elbow. Miller can't get it to go. And so Middleton will bring it up for the New York Knicks. They lead by 4. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Yeah, never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
Now here's Wiggins. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call techs for flopping?
You know, BA, it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
And the first one at the line is good. The last few seasons, the Knicks have had a defensive-minded approach.
And that's been the key for them getting back into the postseason, BA. I mean, they play great team defense and pride themselves on getting stops.
And so he hits both. Well, Brent, one area of the floor where the Bucks really shine is on defense.
Yeah, no question. This defense is one that just smothers you, and if you're not ready for it, you know, they can come at you defensively in waves. They don't let you rebound. They pressure shooters, and they're going to make you work for every bucket.
Now a timeout called by New York. And checking out some numbers for Stephen Curry.
And the month he's been having has been phenomenal. Upping his game and putting up a good number of points, he really looks energized and engaged on offense.
Here's Nash. Coming off a solid outing against Toronto. Hield fires from way outside. Smith with the rebound.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Robert Williams picks up 1.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, B.A., you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
The first free throw is good. That one misses. You know, Grant, looking at the Milwaukee Bucks, they play in a sports-crazed state in Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin definitely loves their football, but Milwaukee also goes hard for their Bucks, which is a big reason for their recent success, B.A.
For the Knicks, McGee comes in for Williams, and it's Bryant in for Hield. Gallinari, he's checked in for the Bucks. Stephen Curry comes in for Andrew Wiggins. Curry finds Johnson. Thompson outside. Pass to Smith. Outside Curry. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. And there's Smith. That one's good.
That's good.
On the assist by Curry.
Well, he can be as accurate with his playmaking. Curry making a major impact with moving the ball that way.
The Bucks making a switch here. Mobley's checked in. Free throw, no good.
I love it. In attack mode. Drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Here's Artest. Still without a bucket. Here's McGee. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's Curry. 9 points in the game. Mobley on a screen. Launches it from deep. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Nash. He's got 5. Pass to Lucas. And here's Bryant. Launches it. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Mobley, a screen on Bryant. Johnson passes to Mobley. Lays it up and in, despite excellent defense. Mobley's got his first points of the night.
Well, you got to like his choice right there to go hard to the rack. Took it right at the teeth of the defense.
Here's Lucas, covered by Mobley. Pass to McGee. Now Bryant. Here's Nash. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. And a deep 3 from Curry. The Knicks with the rebound. Lucas has got 6 rebounds in the game.
You love basketball. Couldn't miss in the first quarter. Now can't make it in the second quarter. Got to be eating at him just a bit.
Nash passes to Lucas. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Artest. Here's Nash. He's got 5. 3-pointer off the mark. 1:56 left to play in the first half. Thompson outside. Now Smith. And here's Curry for three. It's rebounded by Artest. Bryant against Thompson. Bryant, the pass to Lucas. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant. Lucas has got 6.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Outside Curry. Launches a three. It's rebounded by New York. They've led by as many as 11. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season.
For a team with their talent, it's a bit surprising how poorly they played in this matchup last year.
Here's Lucas. He has 6. Out to the wing. Here's Nash. He's covered by Curry. Got it. And it's a 6-point New York lead.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available.
Thompson outside. Smith against Bryant. Outside Johnson. Pass to Mobley. Smith outside. 4-3. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Nash passes to Lucas. 19 seconds left to play in the first half. Bryant, no good.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
And here's Curry. A deep three. Oh, did he? He did.
That's
he got
count.
it to fall.
Put it on the board. So nice. Whoa. The heave to beat the buzzer.
Woo. That's an incredible shot there. Just let it fly, take a chance, and somehow that one goes in.
It's a tie game in New York. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up. Hey guys, does it feel like it's warm in the studio to you?
I'm always warm. I run hot.
It's probably because of your Shaq-ritis.
Says the man who hurt so bad he walks like a duck.
I don't talk like a duck.
Well, coming back to the game of the night, the Bucks find themselves in a close one.
The obvious problem, the perimeter D was pretty much non-existent. You let an opponent get hot and build confidence, it's hard to put the genie back in the bottle.
The mixed metaphor aside, I couldn't agree more. Kazam. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Here's Johnson. So on the floor for Milwaukee, they've got Stephen Curry. Johnson is out there with Smith. Then it's Klay Thompson. Then it's Parrish in at the center position.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Nash passes to Lucas. Pass to Bryant. Here's the 3. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Johnson passes to Curry. Back to Johnson. Here's Parrish. Covered by Bryant. Parrish, no good. New York trailing. Here's Artest. Off target from three-point range. And for the Bucks, they're shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Left side, Johnson. Smith outside. Fires the 3. The Knicks pull it in. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Count it.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Pass to Johnson. Now here's Smith. He's got 7. And here's Curry for 3. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
What else can you say about Steph Curry? Simply one of the greatest shooters we've ever seen.
Here's Nash. He's covered by Curry. Here's Lucas.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Bryant. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. It's a 1-point game. Now here's Curry, tightly guarded. Thompson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, Klay takes the contact and finishes.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Pass to Artest. Bryant outside for the tie. Count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Smith with it. Outside Johnson. Pass to Curry. The 3 is up. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Simply the greatest shooter we have ever seen, Steph Curry, on another level.
Here's Lucas. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Such a wide open look. Bryant's got 9 points now in the second half.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Outside Curry. Pass to Smith. Up top, Johnson. Fast break, New York. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Artest has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Curry passes to Thompson. Smith outside. The three on target from range. Smith's got 10 points in the game. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Here's Lucas. 6 points for him. And here's Bryant outside. Doesn't go that time.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Smith. Outside Curry. Curry draws the double. Down low. Parrish. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Here's Lucas. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. And here's Bryant outside. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
13 foul. Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Shoot 3.
That free throw misses. The Knicks making a switch here. Middleton's checked in. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Smith. Second free throw, no good. And he finally knocks one down.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
Now here's Curry. He's covered closely. Mobley outside. They double team Curry. Mobley passes to Johnson. 4 on the clock. And he gets it back. Puts up a deep three. The Knicks with the rebound. Mutombo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Nash. He has 7. Pass to Bryant. Takes a 3. And again, the Knicks missing. Milwaukee has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep. 4 of 6. Johnson finds Curry. From deep. It's hauled in by Lucas. New York has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. And here's Bryant outside. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Curry passes to Johnson. Now here's Mobley. There's the screen by Johnson. Pass to Curry from outside the arc. It's rebounded by New York.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Here's Nash. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
Williams is checked in for New York. Chandler, he's checked in for the Bucks. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Johnson.
One shot.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. 1:22 left in the third quarter. Curry looking it over. Pass to Mobley. Back to Curry. Lets the three fly. Sends it home from three-point land. Curry's got 21 points in the game. Here's Nash. He's covered by Curry. And here's Bryant. 4-3. Knocks down the long J. Bryant's got 13 in the second half.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Curry. 21 points in the game. Stolen by Bryant. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Oh,
yes,
my
sir.
goodness!
Oh, man.
A ridiculous slam!
That was nice.
That is a throwdown.
Climbing the ladder for the 360 flush. Ridiculous bounce.
He went so high for that one. Wow! Curry's shot is off. Pass to Bryant. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. And it's a 5-point Knick lead.
Middleton right now seeing the floor and delivering the ball well to his teammates. Good at finding the open man.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Knicks out in front. They lead by 3. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And we take a listen in now to Tom Thibodeau on a recent huddle.
You got to make hustle plays. Be first to the floor. Rebound the ball and run. Rebound the ball and run. Let's get to the line. Cut hard so we get fouled on our cut.
Coach Thibodeau, you know he's always going to demand aggressiveness.
Yeah, but you get why, though. The little hustle plays make a big difference in these close games.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got Kobe Bryant, and it's Artest in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Pass to Artest. Here's Nash. Three-pointer. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Over to the left wing. No one near him. The Knicks pull it in. Lucas has got rebound number 11. Throws it up high. Artest can't get it to go.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
Wiggins outside. Fields checked in for Bryant.
Coming onto the floor for your New York Knicks.
And Williams has got the ball here for the Knicks. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Nash. On target from range. And the Knicks lead by 9.
Yeah, even though Hield can pull up from anywhere, you love that he's always looking to find a shot for his teammate.
The 3, Smith. Williams grabs the board. New York has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Hield from outside. And again, New York with the triple.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
Now here's Wiggins. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Smith. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Fires for 3. A nice shot by Artest.
And what's working here each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Milwaukee calls timeout.
67. Timeout, Milwaukee. Who wants a t-shirt? Get on your feet. Make some noise.
Both teams making substitutions here. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard from Adrian Griffin as he talked with the team. And he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. For Milwaukee, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Miller, the pass to Johnson. Wiggins outside. Pass to Smith. Back to Wiggins. Jacks up a 3. That one is cash from Wiggins.
Getting Wiggins something in the catch and shoot. It's just good offense and keeps him in a good rhythm.
Nash passes to Williams. Now here's Hield. Here's the 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
17.
Johnson passes to Smith. Wiggins with it. Smith with it. Outside Johnson. Here he goes. The kick out to Wiggins. Smith outside. Pass to Miller. Beyond the arc. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Here's Nash. Williams with it. Hield for 3. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Parrish. Wiggins outside. Picked by Smith from outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Mutombo's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Nash. Misses the 3. Milwaukee has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Ooh, basket interference. Thompson, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Stephen Curry comes in for Andrew Wiggins. The Knicks have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Now a timeout called by New York.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Here's Nash. He's covered by Curry. Nash misses. And Curry's got the ball here for the Bucks. They trail by 9. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. That game marks the start of a 4-game homestand for the club.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Here's Lucas. Pass to Nash. From downtown, Smith with the rebound. Smith's got rebound number 8 now. The 3 from Curry. It's rebounded by New York. Mutombo's got rebound number 7 tonight. And here's Bryant outside. Nails it from 3. Bryant's got 35 in the game.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
The 3 from Curry. And the Bucks miss again. The Knicks have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Shoots. And Bryant gets it to go. Bryant's got 37.
And he's got a ton of momentum and showing no signs of slowing down.
Thompson outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got his 4th assist in this one.
Love watching Klay Thompson and that easy stroke of his.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bryant. And so it's Milwaukee with it. 11-point game. And here's Curry for 3. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Bryant, pass to Lucas. And the Knicks, another 3.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Outside Johnson. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 6. From behind the arc. And there's Curry on the assist by Thompson. 26 points for him.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's Lucas. Pass to Bryant. There's the triple. And again for 3.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. The 3, Smith. It's hauled in by Lucas. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution. And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice
connects again from distance.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. And here's Curry for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
It's not talked about a lot, but Steph is fast. So whether he's firing or passing, the defense is pretty much on their heels, especially in the screen and roll.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Bryant. And it's New York with another.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Outside Curry. And so New York takes this one by a big margin. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. And they were just dominant out there.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. Now it's time for the New Balance Player of the Game, Kobe Bryant.
It's the NBA on 2K and Greg. Taking a look at this one here tonight, the clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
So with Horford sitting on the bench, this is the group that Jacque Vaughn has right now. They've got Roy. Richardson is out there with West. Then there's Donaldson, and it's Tomjanovich in at the power forward position. Here's West. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now, here's DeRozan. A floater. Yep, it counts.
Well, the handles of DeMar DeRozan taking center stage there. How about the ball skills? Taking advantage of those and converting.
Richardson against Lillard. Passes to West. There's the three. DeRozan with the rebound. Brooklyn Nets come into this one following a loss to the Bucks.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not.
And you know, Doris, Brooklyn's gone through a pretty tumultuous few seasons.
You know, Kevin, there have been some circumstances that were unpredictable contributing to what you're talking about. And now, as a consequence, a lot of turnover on the roster and on the coaching staff. Listen, it's never easy to make the kind of transition they've had to make.
Say this about Richardson. He is a fearless player. There isn't an opponent who doesn't think he can dominate or a situation he can't take charge of. There is no back down in Michael Ray.
And the call on the shot and sends him to the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
Free throw good, Green.
Well, to me, the infectiousness with which Draymond Green plays, it impacts everyone around him. I love that.
Both free throws good from Green. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Lillard against Richardson. Here's Tomjanovich, his last outing with 20 points. Just 5 to shoot. Here's West. The step back jumper is good.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here's DeRozan.
Wow, that vertical is unbelievable. DeRozan pulls off the jam. Those poor defenders.
Durant against West. The pass to Richardson. Back to West. Again, the Nets for two. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Durant against West. Nobody near Lillard. A three-pointer off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Richardson the pass to Tomjanovich. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Richardson against Lillard. Outside Durant. Jacks up a three. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
How competitive is Kevin Durant? You make a three, I'll make one right in your eye.
West outside. Over KD. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Suns. They trail by 1. They're getting their first look of the season at the Nets in this one.
Yeah, and they took both games they played against this club last season.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
It'll be a jump ball.
Richardson against Lillard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Now a chance to check out the top NBA block leaders. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
What an intimidator he is in the paint. I mean, he shot to the top of that leaderboard, and nobody feels comfortable putting a shot up around him right now.
And he makes the first. Always interesting, isn't it, Doris, to watch and see how teams settle into themselves and become what they're going to be as the year goes on.
You know what, Kevin? After a certain amount of games, teams know who they are and how they win. So does their competition. And so it gets harder and harder to surprise opponents as the season goes on.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Suns have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. DeRozan's shot is good.
Well, when you combine Durant's size with his vision and the touch on his passing, it's easy for him.
Richardson against Lillard. Pass to Tomjanovich. Frames the three-pointer. Tomjanovich has got 6 points.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now, here's Lillard. He has yet to score. Sabonis, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. To take a look at the Nets, this hasn't been the kind of year they envisioned. Time running out.
Seeing where the Nets are, this has been a terrible way for them to kick off their year. They have to find a way to get back on track soon before this season gets away from them.
And there was such high hopes for them in the preseason. It's hard to believe how quickly these losses are piling up.
The Nets making a switch here. West is checked in. No one near him. And the shot goes down. 8 points for him.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Lillard outside. Durant for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Oh, boy. Don't allow Kevin Durant to get comfortable from there. It could be a long night if you do.
West passes to Tomjanovich. The shot's good on the assist by West.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Lillard. He's an offensive force, averaging nearly 26 points a game.
And a great look. Lillard always looking for teammates. Doesn't have tunnel vision.
Dumars against DeRozan. Pass to Tomjanovich. And it's off from three-point range. Suns trail by 3. To the paint. Here's Wembanyama. And he gets it to go.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
West passes to Tomjanovich. Passes it to Dumars. Off target from outside. The Suns have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Lillard from outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. I mean, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Lillard against West. Now the pass to DeRozan. Here is Lillard. Shot clock at 6. Pass to KD. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. DeRozan's got his 3rd assist on the night. Dumars, the pass to Tomjanovich. Back to Dumars. It's stolen by DeRozan. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Lillard misses.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Here's Wembanyama. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game, and it's good, 2 points. Outside Dumars. And the Nets, another 3.
Just a tremendous all-around player. Dumars at times showing us the deep range.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Nets lead by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nets?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
We've got Bridges. DeRozan out there with Jamal Murray. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Sabonis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now, here's Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 5. Sabonis' screen on strength. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Victor Wembanyama has this uncanny combination of size and skill. He says most bigs play basketball because they're tall. I started playing before I knew I would be this height. Since I was 5 or 6 years old, I always had a ball. I was built for this, I guess. All of what happens to me, I expected for myself. Kevin?
Yeah, a long road, D.A. Thank you. Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Suns. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Richardson, he's checked in for Dumars. Here's Tomjanovich, guarded by Green. Here's West. Doesn't go that time. Murray with the defensive effort. And Doris, we know Mikal Bridges famously traded for Durant, but it's interesting. Durant was Bridges' favorite player growing up.
And Kevin, it's always interesting when there's a connection between the idol and the guy who is idolizing him. But give Mikal Bridges credit. He has come into his own as a star. This guy has proven to be a capable offensive player and is one of the truly legit defensive wings that you have got to plan for.
And the Suns making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
I mean, that's what I'd call the prototype. When you talk about catching and shooting, West squares those shoulders, elbow in perfect alignment. Money.
Now, here's Bridges. Still without a basket. Sabonis kicks to Bogdanovich. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Richardson the pass to Tomjanovich. And it's blocked.
Such a strong defensive player. Bridges understands I've got size and quickness. The rejection, yes, sir.
And as we check out this year's contenders for the dunk contest, we get a look at some of the showmen, the best showmen in the NBA.
And with the names on that list, you know we're going to have a crazy competition this year.
You look at Wembanyama. Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
And as always, we'll keep the updates coming in as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. One thing we already know, there are some great players pulling in votes so far.
Yeah, and I think it's safe to say that this is going to be one of those dunk contests that everybody's going to be tuning into.
Checked in for the Suns. Roy's checked in for the Nets. And a quick look at some of the numbers for him.
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
On defense, the Nets. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points and stolen by Richardson. Feeds it to Schrempf. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
If the keys to your offense are in Lillard's hands, you're going to be in pretty good shape. Check out how well he runs the pick and roll there. That's just a perfect way to play. And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Richaun Holmes, he's checked in for Sabonis. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team
kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch?
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
A nice shot by Roy.
Yeah, the NBA is a league of the best athletes in the world. But Brandon Roy, this guy is the elite of the elite.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Durant's checked in for Richaun Holmes. And the Nets also making a change. West is checked in.
One shot.
The consistency of DeMar DeRozan throughout his tenure in the NBA, it's incredible how consistently good on the offensive end he has been.
Now here's Richardson. 8 points his last outing, and that one's good. Tomjanovich.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
That one drops for him. DeRozan's got 11.
Excellent possession by this basketball team. Set DeMar for an easy opportunity inside.
Here's Tomjanovich, defended by Durant. And here's West for three. And the Nets, another three.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And statistically, more young players in the league today, Greg, than in decades past. Might be a reason the age limit wasn't lowered in this new CBA.
Yeah, I mean, the veterans saying, hey, we're already having a tough time sticking around. And I think having those guys helps on and off the court.
That's good from Roy.
And you have to appreciate the work ethic that Roy has. A true gym rat. And this guy just wants to get better.
Daniel Tice is checked in for the Suns. And both free throws good for Roy.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
And the Suns call time here.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. Far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
And Phoenix making a change here. Favors is checked in. Some of the best free throw shooters in the NBA. Let's highlight them. Damian Lillard, number 1. Kevin Durant is second.
Neither one of these guys is going to waste an opportunity from the foul line. They just don't give away points.
Outside Favors. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Favors with a screen on Richardson. Here's Murray, and he converts the layup. Murray's got his first bucket of the night.
And inside Murray's attacking mentality pays off. He just works hard to find his own shot.
Here's Tomjanovich, defended by Durant. West can't hit. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Phoenix. A 12-point game. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Yeah, I mean, they battled, but at some point the game got completely away from them, and they just could not get back on track.
We know they're capable of a much better game than they played. They know it, we know it. Let's see if it affects their confidence.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, load management is among the new buzzwords around the league. Now, Adam Silver says maybe on top of your typical guaranteed contracts, some incremental money should be based on number of games played and results of those games. That's how most industries work. Kevin, we've seen changes with that. The league now mandates 65 games played during a season to qualify for most individual awards.
David, I'm a fan of it. It's a step-by-step process, but they've got to do something. It looks like they are. Thanks so much for the report.
Boy, in pick-and-roll situations, Kevin Durant has every pass. The lob, the pocket pass, so pretty.
Here's Tomjanovich. Kicks to Roy. And Richardson now atop the key. 5 on the clock. Pass to Tomjanovich. Durant with some nice D. Suns trail by 11. Over West. KD with the bucket. Durant's got 11 points.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Pass to Tomjanovich. Fires it up. And he connects with the jumper. And the Nets lead by 11.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And Phoenix has possession following the three-pointer by Brooklyn. For 3, Murray. And the pass to Roy. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Tomjanovich. That falls. Great assist by Brandon Roy. Tomjanovich has got 32 points.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Lillard against West. Favors with a screen on West. Three-pointer, Lillard buries it from three-point range. Lillard's got his second basket of the game.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their work from beyond the arc has been a highlight. A lot of threes finding the bottom of the bucket. We come back right after this.
Hello, folks. Still a ways off from All-Star Weekend. But let's first check in on who's in the running for this year's three-point contest. All right, fellas, back in your playing days, what was your favorite city to eat in?
Whatever city Kitty was in, I'd go steal his lunch, then we'd beat his team on the court same night.
But just for the record, that never happened.
And fellas, looking now at the first half of play, ground to make up a major deficit for the Suns.
Well, they aren't getting a hand up on the shooters, and the numbers show it, Shaq. Guys are too good in this league to give them easy looks. You're just digging your own grave.
Well, excuse me, Jack, give him the tough love. Bravo, bravo.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. So with Horford sitting on the bench, this is the group that Jacque Vaughn has right now. Richardson is out there with West. Then there's Donaldson. Then it's Brandon Roy. And it's Tomjanovich in at the 4.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
The Nets have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game.
Rudy Tomjanovich, 3 shots.
Three shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Lillard against Richardson. Durant for 3. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 9 assists now tonight.
Kevin Durant doing Kevin Durant things, not only scoring, but doing it in an efficient manner.
Now here's West. To the middle. Here's Tomjanovich. Donaldson the pass to Tomjanovich. The Nets working the ball around now. Drains it from beyond the arc. West has got 17.
And that's what you get when you combine the range and just his overall confidence. Mr. Outside.
Now here's Green. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Lillard outside. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Donaldson.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest. Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
You know, here we are, Greg, looking at Victor Wembanyama. I mean, can he get any taller? Wow.
Well, he's already 7'4", Kevin. But yes, what's amazing is that I still think he's grown, which is scary for the rest of the league.
On the free throw, no good. Man, you look at the hype surrounding Wembanyama. Greg, it's unreal.
One of the best prospect profiles really since LeBron. Almost unfair to try and live up to the expectations. But he's got the tools to be one of the best to ever play.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
KD on the wing. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Nets on defense. Lillard the pass to Green. Roy against DeRozan. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Green. And it's Tomjanovich with the rebound. Tomjanovich has got his 6th rebound on the night. With some arc. Yep, that one goes. Tomjanovich has got 5 points now this quarter.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Green with a screen for Lillard. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Back to West. Inside and stolen by Lillard. Beyond the arc. The rebound by the Nets.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Richardson against Wembanyama. Donaldson, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
He's knocked down 3/4 of his foul shots this season, so he's right around 75%.
And Phoenix making a change here. Sabonis is checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Suns trail by 15. Lillard looking around. Roy against KD.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Wembanyama. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. 8 points for Victor Wembanyama.
It is going to be hard to get a hand to Wembanyama's shots on the inside. Great instincts and just too much length.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Here's DeRozan. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Well, for all the athleticism he possesses, DeMar DeRozan's old-fashioned jumper is really the staple of his game.
Now, here's Richardson. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. 6 to shoot. Shoots a fader. West gets the bucket. West has got 19 points.
He got a little fancy with the fadeaway on that one.
Lillard against Richardson. Sabonis' screen on Richardson. Pass to Sabonis. Outside Durant. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. Good on the triple. Wembanyama's got 11 points.
Zero hesitation from Wemby. Coming into the league, just trusting his jump shot.
And it's West again missing.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
And it's DeRozan missing.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And there's Richardson. That's good on the assist by Roy. He has 6.
Boy, that's a backbreaker. Takes it right into the rim and extends their lead.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him.
Here's Wembanyama. 11 points in the game. And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul. Joe Dumars. He's checked in for Richardson.
Number 4, Joe Dumars.
Nets leading by 12. Now Dumars. He's got 5. Tomjanovich passes to Roy. To the middle. Here's West. The shot's good. Roy making the play. Roy's got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Now, here's Sabonis. And again, it's the Suns missing. 1:37 left to play in the third. Three-pointer. Second chance shot. Pass to Tomjanovich. DeRozan against Dumars. Tries yet again. Count that one. West has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Wow, the obsessive quest for perfection. West truly believes every shot he takes is going in. And I tell you what, on a night like this, he may be right.
Count it.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Dumars, the pass to Tomjanovich. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
Yeah, easy call.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Brooklyn.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
The first one falls. Some changes for Phoenix. Mikal Bridges checked in for Wembanyama. Bogdanovich comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Jamal Murray in for Damian Lillard. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Really getting after the defense since the break. He's so hard to keep off the line when he pushes the action.
Sabonis kicks to Bridges. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. And a miss there on the triple.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
On the wing, Dumars. Passes it to Bing. Now Schrempf. And there's the pass to Tomjanovich. To the paint. And that one's good. Bing. Bing's got his first bucket in this one.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
And here is Bridges. The tray. Good on the three-point shot. Bridges has got 5.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Right back after this break. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Bridges out there with Green. Then there's Bogdanovich. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Lillard in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Now here's Richardson. Pass to Roy. Horford against Green. That's good from Horford on the assist by Roy. Roy's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
Not a lot you can do. Al Horford squares up beautifully, and what a pretty stroke.
Horford against Green. Green with a screen for Bridges. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And here's Dumars outside. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Al Horford is such a tremendous passer as a big man. Wow, does he get work done offensively.
Bridges, no one around him. Bridges missing again.
I know he wants to answer the three that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
And so the ball is out of bounds. Richardson touched it last.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. Jones checked in for Brooklyn. And the Suns call time here. And the NBA, Doris, removing the limit on the number of Supermax contracts that one team can have. Why is that?
Well, I think some teams on course to have 3 Supermax guys, just the way their players are growing, and the league opted for more nuanced ways to discourage big payrolls.
Let's turn up the energy from fans with your Spotlight Squad.
Bridges is checked in for Phoenix. And it's the Suns with the ball. Here we are looking around the NBA, Greg. It feels like there's more parity amongst teams than ever before.
No dominant team has been the favorite every year, and that can all change, though, in a heartbeat. Every so often, a dynasty can be born out of nothing.
Free throw good from Lillard.
And, you know, such a fierce competitor. Lillard can score from anywhere on the court, and there's no one you'd rather give the ball to with the game on the line.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Richardson the pass to Jones. Here's Dumars. Yep, that one goes in there. And the Nets lead by 21.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Lillard a screen on Jones. For 3, Bridges nailed from three-point land.
The shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Draymond Green twice on the pipe, sends it right back to the shooter.
Lillard outside. Back to Green. Bridges outside. Over in the corner, Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. Over Schrempf. Lillard misses.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
Dumars dishes to Roy. Schrempf a screen on Green. No good from Schrempf. Suns trail by 18. Murray down low, covered by Dumars. Murray, good.
I'm surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Outside Dumars. Driving the lane, and another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And Lillard kicks to Green. Green with a screen on Jones. Bridges passes to Lillard. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for Phoenix. On Monday, they'll tip off a road trip in New York where they'll take on the Knicks. Then on Tuesday, they'll be playing the Bucks in Milwaukee.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
No good on that one. Phoenix making some changes. Wembanyama, he's checked in for Bridges. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's Kevin Durant in for Jamal Murray. Good on the second free throw.
And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
Durant against Dumars. Green, the pass to Wembanyama. Lillard against West. And here's Dumars outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jerry West. West has got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Wembanyama left side. Rosen dishes to Lillard. This one for three. And it's Tomjanovich with the rebound. Tomjanovich has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Fires the three. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Lillard on top, fended by West. Lillard against West. Lillard, the pass to Wembanyama. They need this. Rebounded by the Nets. Donaldson's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Pass to Tomjanovich. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Tomjanovich has got 44.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game. What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Passes it to Tomjanovich. Here's Dumars. For 3, West. They get the rebound. And it's DeRozan with the ball for Phoenix. They kick it out to Green. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
There's the pass to West. Lets it go from deep. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist. West has got 26 points.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Nets.
As one-sided as it gets today, there were some dominant moments in there about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. And that one's good, Tomjanovich.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Now, here's Lillard. At the elbow, Green. In the corner, it's Wembanyama. Lillard from outside, and he's good on the 3-ball.
The Rico, come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Tomjanovich. Pass to Dumars. Releases. Misses, and he wants that one back. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. DeRozan finds Lillard. Green with a screen for Lillard. Outside, Green. Here's Wembanyama for 3. Sinks the triple.
And when Wembanyama is connecting from deep, he is downright unguardable. This is how special a talent he is.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. We're about halfway through the regular season. Here, Grant. We've had some surprising teams and players.
Yeah, you know, every season we have at least one team that exceeds expectations and one that kind of lets us all down. But what I love the most is seeing breakout players that take this league by storm.
All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. We've got Brandon Ingram. He's out there with Kawhi Leonard, and it's Sabonis in at the center position. Here's Cowan, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Ginobili, pass to Ingram. Pass to Sabonis. The rebound by English. Outside Murphy. Johnson passes to English. Here's Cowens. Drops in the layup for two. Cowens has got his second basket.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Pass to Ingram. And here's Leonard. Lets it go from deep. Offensive board. Shot's good by Sabonis.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Outside Murphy. Inside, here's Cowens. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Parker outside.
Tipped. 1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
Pass to English. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. Well, Grant, for Sacramento, 2023 was a year to celebrate. Their first playoff appearance in 16 years.
And they did it with a high-octane attack. Their offensive rating that season was historic, and it was just what the Kings needed to return to contention.
That one's off. He hits the second from the line. The Spurs have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Parker outside. Pass to Ginobili. Back to Parker. Launches it. Drains the triple.
Well-timed play. Parker sets up ready to catch and fire, and the pass is on point.
And here's Murphy. Here's Kidd. Parker defending. Kidd, the pass to Cowens. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
Murphy against Parker. Outside Ingram. Knocks it loose. Left side Murphy. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
5 straight buckets to start the game. Off to a hot start.
Leonard on the wing. The 3 is up. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Pass to Kidd. Here's English, covered by Ingram. Now Johnson to the inside. Here's Murphy. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Parker outside. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Sneaking inside, converting the high percentage look. Something Parker does well.
Pass to English. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Leonard outside. Off target with the 3. The Kings have gone a perfect 7 for 7. Kidd, the pass to Murphy. Now here's Johnson. Back to Murphy. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. San Antonio trailing here. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Ginobili gets the bucket.
I like to see Kawhi looking for his teammates, keeping the offense flowing.
Pass to Cowens. Outside Johnson. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for Ingram. Here's Ginobili, covered by Johnson. Leonard outside. Clock at 6. Parker outside. And a miss there on the triple.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Mikan. Here's Cowens. He's got 9. It's Murphy on the wing. The 3. Sacramento again missing. San Antonio's gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. To the middle. Pulls it. Ginobili gets the bucket. Ginobili's got his second bucket of the night.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Murphy passes to English. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Back to Parker. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Parker's got 7 points in the game.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Here's English. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Murphy. He buries it from 3. He's got 7.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Here's Ginobili. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
What a burst out of that first step. Straight to the hole.
Now Johnson, yet to see a basket. Rejected by Sabonis. And he gets it back. The Spurs have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Leonard outside. Takes a 3. Sinks the tray. And now just a 1-point Kings lead.
The 3 ball from the claw. The defense has to be better than that.
Murphy with it. 7 points in the game. To the paint. Here's Mikan. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Kings ahead. They lead by 3. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Sacramento?
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point, doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. Lauri Markkanen out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Darius Garland, and it's Ginobili in at the shooting guard position. Here's the floater. Rondo's shot is off. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. It's a 3-point game. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, the Kings finally last season snapped their 16-year playoff drought, and Coach Mike Brown said, quote, "You take a job to try and build a championship-level team. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but you have to believe. We are going to keep working, and we will get there." Brian?
Well, that's what he's all about. He's the reigning Coach of the Year, Allie. Thank you. So confident from range. Markkanen.
This is where Markkanen is lethal. Good balance off the catch, smooth mechanics, soft touch.
Rondo passes to Mikan. Here's English. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
San Antonio has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Pass to Ginobili. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Shooting for San Antonio, Manu Ginobili at the line for one.
One shot.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Now here's Rondo. He's scoreless. Here's Kidd. Williamson misses. Ginobili, pass to Ingram. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. If you look at Ingram, it seems like he only gets better with age, Smitty.
Yeah, you're so right. There's a case to be made that since he won the Most Improved Player Award in 2020, he's only continued to improve. His game gets more well-rounded every season.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
Brandon Ingram is a fascinating player, multi-dimensional and versatile. Needs to keep improving.
Good on both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter.
Brandon Ingram, first personal foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Spurs?
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
First one falls. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Outside Garland, inside, and out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. And let's take a look now at some numbers for Kawhi Leonard.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
So the Kings making a change here. Murphy's checked in. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for San Antonio. The Kings have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Mikan. Now here's Murphy. Here's Williamson. Good work there as it goes. Williamson's got his first 2 points of the night. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for San Antonio. They trail by 1. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
And they got into a consistent offensive flow, largely because the defense they were facing was poor.
Yeah, it seemed like they've got every shot they wanted. I'm sure they wish every game could be that way.
Outside Murphy. Shot clock at 5. Count it. His 4th bucket in 8 shots.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Garland, the pass to Ingram. The 3-ball hits a 3-pointer. Ingram's got 5.
You must chase Ingram off the 3-point line. He's too dangerous of a threat to hit a triple.
Pass to Mikan. Here's English, covered by Ingram. Here's English. Give him 8. Here's Murphy. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Outside Ingram. Pass to Leonard. Spurs need to get one up here. 3-pointer. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
For Sacramento, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's Kidd. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. And he comes up with a bucket. Murphy's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Now that was a clever adjustment. I mean, that was a tough shot.
Especially given the height disadvantage. I love the way he created space for his shot.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. Both teams will make substitutions. And in terms of assist numbers, these are the players that have stood out over the past month. It's tipped and stolen by Murphy. 14 feet away. Rebounded by Ingram.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again. Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Kidd, the pass to Williamson. Here's Cowens. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Ginobili, pass to Parker. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. The Kings making a switch here.
Stepping to the free throw line for the Spurs, Rudy Gobert. One shot.
One shot.
That one misses for Gobert.
He's an elite defensive talent in the game. The arms of Rudy Gobert just go on forever.
Pass to Kidd. Here's Cowens. Down low. Here's Ilgauskas. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Back to Parker. Wing shot on the way. Cowens grabs the board.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Outside Murphy. Pass to Ilgauskas. Here's Kidd. 6 to shoot. Here's Ilgauskas. Covered by Ingram. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And a moment to check out who the San Antonio Spurs have coming up. On Sunday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Portland Trailblazers. Then on Monday, they're off to Charlotte to face off with the Hornets.
And looking at the Heat matchup, it's going to be a good challenge for them. Even though they expect to win, it could probably go either way, depending on how well they play.
Sabonis, he's checked in for San Antonio. 1:33 left in the second period. Now the Kings in transition. Kidd with the bucket. Now it's a 3-point Sacramento lead. San Antonio's gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Parker outside. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Johnson.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Pass to Cowens. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Cowens has got 4 points now in the quarter.
He's really taken a hold of this first half and made it his. He is making all the right decisions out there.
Ingram with the ball. Now Leonard launches a 3. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Leonard's got his second bucket on the night.
The three-point numbers for Kawhi Leonard, they show this man is elite from deep.
Kidd, count that bucket. And the Kings lead by 4.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Ingram, the pass to Parker. It's stolen by Johnson. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And you don't need a roadmap when he's got open court in front of him like that.
Yeah, he's a one-man show in transition. Impressive play, taking it right to the rim.
And here's Leonard. 1 second left. Unable to get that one. And so it's Sacramento with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings.
And taking a look at the Kings, they're sort of stuck in this same range, right in the middle, here in the middle of the season.
Middling overall, just like your analysis, Kenny. Oh, just kidding, my buddy. You're the best, or at least top 30.
Top 30?
That's saying
top
something.
30?
And now coming back to this game, a strong first half for the Sacramento Kings.
Well, you see they're zipping the ball around, never letting the defense get set. Not only is it fun to watch, it's effective.
Next pass mentality.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Well, let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Here's Kidd. They've got Johnson, and it's Murphy in at the point guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Ginobili, pass to Leonard. Outside Ingram. Pass to Parker. 6 on the shot clock. Now Sabonis. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. Here's Kidd. Again, the Kings score.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Here's Ginobili. He's got 10. And here's Ingram outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Ingram's got 11.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Kidd. Parker defending.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Now Parker. He has 7. Pass to Leonard. Fires from deep. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Outside Murphy. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is doing his homework. He said, quote, I watched a lot of old school players and I tried to figure out their mindsets, and all of their mindsets were the same. People remember winners. So whenever the time comes for me to be done with the game of basketball, I want them to say he was a winner. Guys, he's on his way.
So true. Thanks, Allie. Kid, the pass to Cowens.
Spurs foul. Manu Ginobili. First personal foul. First team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Johnson finds Murphy.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
No good there, off the double clutch. Pass to Parker. From 9 feet out, Sabonis can't hit.
Even though that one didn't go down, I like the offensive game plan here. 3 for 4 coming out of the break.
Murphy passes to Johnson. Here's Cowens, covered by Ingram. Cowens, no good.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Here's Kidd. He's got 6. Murphy's shot is good. Murphy's got 15.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
For San Antonio, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Parker outside. Floats one up, and he lays it in. Parker's got 6 in the quarter.
Another thing that makes Tony a tough cover, you try to keep him from the rim, but the floater is really one of his best shots.
Here's English. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Cowens. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. To the inside. Here's Leonard. That's too easy for Leonard.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
It's Murphy on the wing. To the paint. English, that's good. 10 points for him. Man, what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Ginobili, pass to Parker. Leonard with a screen on Murphy to the middle. Oh, Leonard leaves no room for error.
Kawhi putting it all together in this one. You don't even have to check the stats to determine his impact.
Timeout call, Sacramento. The Spurs making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. All right, let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard and see which teams are leading the pack in steals right now. Fourth, the Kings.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Pass to Mikan. Here's English. 10 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. And that one drops for him. English has got 12. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Ginobili, no good. For Sacramento, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Murphy passes to Cowens. Here's English. Leonard defending. English, that's good. Now it's a 3-point Sacramento lead.
His play is a big reason why they're ahead. He hasn't missed a shot all night.
Here's Ginobili, covered by Johnson. Back to Parker. There's the 3. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
That's his second three-pointer of the night. 1 in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
Pass to English. The rebound by the Spurs. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Parker outside. Inside. Sabonis with a screen on Murphy. Parker passes to Gobert. Leonard for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Murphy with it. He's got 15. Pass to English. They set the screen. Here's Mikan. Oh, they get a hand on it. Parker outside. Here's Ginobili. He's got 13. Parker outside. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Murphy's shot is good.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Leonard looking over the floor for the lead. That shot off the mark. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. The Kings on top. They lead by a bucket. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So on the floor for San Antonio, they've got Rudy Gobert, Brandon Ingram out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Darius Garland, and it's Ginobili in a shooting guard.
Oh, throw it down! Can you say elevation?
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
And here's Ingram outside, counted from distance.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Williamson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
Physical play always seems to find Zion Williamson.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Kings.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
They've also been striking from mid-range with great consistency tonight. They just owned that part of the floor in this one.
And he knocks down the first one.
The most important thing for Zion is staying healthy, because when he's on the floor, he's an elite talent.
And he makes both free throws. San Antonio trailing here. Now here's Garland. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Leonard for three. And it's Mikan with a rebound.
After clawing their way back in, that was a chance to even things up.
Ever so close. Needed that one to go down.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Leonard outside. Takes the three. That shot missing.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
And Williamson throws it down.
Nearly unstoppable. No matter where the pass is delivered, Zion will go up and get it.
Garland finds Leonard. Pass to Ingram. 4 on the clock. Over Williamson. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Here's Kidd, guarded by Garland. Murphy against Ingram. Murphy's shot is off. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. 7-point differential. Lets it go. That one rolls around and rims out. The Kings have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Here's Kidd, guarded by Garland. Mikan passes to Murphy. Let's go with a three. Another three for Sacramento.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
And let's give him some credit. He read the situation well. He created some space, and he delivered.
Pass to Ingram to stop the run. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
Big moments. Brandon Ingram with a chance to make a splash, and does.
Here's Mikan. Here's Kidd, guarded by Garland. Floats one, and the layup is good. And the Kings lead by 9.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Sabonis, he's checked in for San Antonio. Parker comes in for Darius Garland. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Greg Popovich's huddle. He wants them to show more heart, saying, quote, they are outworking us, you guys. At some point, you've got to decide you want to box out and that you want to protect the ball. He does not sound too pleased with the performance. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Ginobili. Parker outside. And there's the rejection. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. Just a superb read on defense to come up with a block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
San Antonio with the ball. They trail by 9. 5 to shoot. Here's Ingram from down in the low post. It goes. Ingram's got 11 in the second half.
What focus on the shot from Ingram, shrugging off the defense.
Here's English. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
The mid-range jumper isn't the most popular shot these days, but it's working for them.
Ginobili, pass to Parker. Got a hand on it. Tries again. And the layup is up and in.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
And he gets the bucket.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Here's Ginobili.
Dave Cowens. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Sabonis with a screen on Murphy. Parker passes to Sabonis. Here's Ginobili. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
The Spurs have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Leonard outside. Parker outside. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
You like to see that terrific presence of mind. Parker with some big points.
Murphy passes to English. Down low. Outside Murphy. Pass to Kidd. The 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Parker. That 3's off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And if you let the little guy get airborne before you slide over to block him out, he can and will embarrass you on the boards.
And the basket by Leonard.
Crucial points. Kawhi stepping up to the plate when his team needs him the most.
Timeout called. Sacramento. They're leading by 3. And there's 1:38 left in the game. And there's 1:38 left in the fourth. And here's Murphy. Oh, blocked by Ingram.
Wonderful defense from Ingram. Good to see him using his length to alter shots.
Leonard against Johnson. Now here's Leonard. He's closely guarded. Leonard just muscles his way in.
I mean, unbelievable. It's one thing to be talented, but Kawhi is clutch as well.
Murphy attacks. And again, another missed shot. San Antonio's gotten 4 of 7 three-pointers to fall in the fourth. To take the lead, Leonard. And it's in.
His length is what makes those boards and putbacks so easy for Kawhi Leonard.
Outside Murphy. There's 31 seconds left to play in the fourth. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
In a close contest, you have to put the ball in the hands of someone who will find a way to put up points.
And the Spurs call time here. They're trailing by 1. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And we've got 28 seconds left in the final quarter. Leonard outside. Inside. Here's Sabonis. Counted!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. They trail by 1. 17 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Murphy. Drives to the hoop. It's in!
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
So it's the Kings taking the W in a close one. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are
To a man, the Pelicans looking intent on getting a win on the road. Hello, fans. Welcome to this presentation of the NBA Sunday night action right here on here in the. Middle of the season, injuries can certainly pile up. Greg, how does a team hold it together when it's missing important pieces?
Kevin, it's all about communication and being ready to step up. As long as you keep working as a unit, you can cover for missing bottles.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Maravich is out there with John Stockton. Then there's Mourning. Then it's Malone. And it's Pierce in at the small forward. Just 4 to shoot. Maravich, good.
And that's why they call him the Pistol. One of the most entertaining scorers in the game, and finding that one from deep.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Anthony from deep. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitor.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
No good for Maravich. And so it's Paul bringing it up for Miami. Love outside. Pass to Carmelo with the shot. And it's Malone with the rebound. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Stockton kicks to Maravich. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, you got to love the recognition there. Stockton just so unselfish, always looking to find the open man.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
One shot.
And Malone, no good on that one. GA, the three-point shooting for Miami has been the story. Sometimes they run cold, like a lot of teams. Man, when they're hot, they're fun to watch.
A couple years back, Kevin, they led the league in percentage from long distance. Last season, one of the worst in that category until the playoffs, where they rediscovered that shooting touch.
Anthony against Maravich. Passes to Love. Back to Paul. Lets it fly. That's in there. Love with the assist.
And Chris Paul still slippery on the inside when he gets close to the hoop. He'll find a way to score.
Maravich, the pass to Stockton. Hits it from three-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Brown. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game.
And that's leadership right there. Anthony wanting to work the rock over to an open teammate.
Stockton dishes to Maravich. Stockton outside. Mourning with the screen. High post shot. And here's Maravich from the arc. And another three for New Orleans. The Heat trail by 3. Paul looking over the floor. Love with the screen for Anthony. And right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Anthony's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Heat. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Mourning kicks to Stockton. Malone, a screen on Paul. Here's Stockton. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Basket, good.
And Stockton is simply one of the best, especially when it comes to finding people on the floor.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game, getting their first look of the season at this Pelicans team.
An interconference matchup. Last season, they went 2-0 against this club.
You know what time it is to play. Make some noise for your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
Checked in for Jaylen Brown. Hardaway's checked in for New Orleans. And let's take a quick look at the point guards this year racking up the most steals per game. Well, you look at Paul, always dangerous on the court. He leads the league. And, of course, John Stockton.
And with these guys, they are always going to give you an equally outstanding effort at both ends of the floor. I mean, it takes very aggressive defense to put up steal numbers like that.
Well, proactive style of defense is one thing, but using your smarts is another. They've got great anticipation of where that ball is going on any given play. They've read the scouting report. Now, that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Hardaway kicks to Maravich. And it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway. Maravich has got 12 in the game.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
And there's the pass to Smith. Back to Paul. That one rolling around and rims out.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there. Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Here's Paul. Following the basket by Pete Maravich. Back to Paul. Shot on the wing. And another basket for Miami.
Yeah, hard to stop CP3 when he's in the rhythm and he's in the mid-range. It's a deuce.
Outside Hardaway. And another three for New Orleans.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's Paul. Last game we saw him score 13. Launches it. It's good from long range. He's got 7.
Uh-oh. They might have woken up that range from Chris Paul. He's capable from there.
Here's Maravich. Another one falls for New Orleans.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Paul outside. Pass to Eaton. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, so much deceptiveness about Chris Paul's game that he doesn't know how to guard him right now in the pick and roll.
Morning passes to Maravich. And the 3 off target.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Love outside. Pass to Anthony from downtown. And again, Miami with the triple.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Here's Maravich. Maravich missing again. The Heat with the lead. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
Well, the defense has to stay up on Chris Paul. When he sees separation, he's going to find an angle to get you.
And here's Maravich following the 3 from Chris Paul. Morning against Love. Looking to end the run. Morning can't make it work.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Now here's Love. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Here's Anthony, and it's Miami with another.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Outside Hardaway. And he's going up for the alley-oop, and Morning throws it down.
Yeah, I love the athleticism of Morning. More so, though, the motor. And you saw it on display there with the alley-oop.
Carmelo Anthony getting it done for Miami. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We'll return shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Well, I like that they've also emphasized the three-point line. They've drained a good number from beyond the arc this year.
Miami leading by 4. On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. They've got Richardson. Maravich is out there with Hardaway. Then there's Divac, and it's McGinnis in at the 4-man position. Now here is Hardaway. McGinnis with the screen on Paul. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. But for any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it. And that's what we do in life normally, right?
Just get a feeling like Melo has brought some extra energy to this one. This guy eats, drinks, and breathes basketball, but he's at it here tonight.
My PA announcement for the administration of the free throws. The player was fouled in the act of shooting a three-pointer, and he will have 3 free throws. Carmelo Anthony.
And he hits the first of 3. And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
McGinnis, the pass to Maravich. Out to the right wing. Pass to Divac. Richardson for 3. Nedowicki with the rebound.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Paul passes to Love. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Love's got the lead up to 6 now for the Heat. New Orleans has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Hardaway kicks to Maravich. Outside Hardaway. There's the triple. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Yeah, and Hardaway there squared up from distance. He is as reliable as it gets from outside.
Paul dishes to Love. The pass to Anthony. Three-pointer. That's in there. Love with the assist. Love's got 3 assists in the game. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
The Pelicans call timeout. Give it up for your defense squad.
checked in for the Heat. And New Orleans also making a change. Stockton's checked in for Hardaway. Pelicans trail by 6. Stockton kicks to Divac. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Divac sets a screen. Stockton from outside. Carmelo Anthony comes up with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Paul passes to Love. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 4 assists in the game. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Love against McGinnis. Back to Mirovic. No good on the triple.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Outside Anthony. The putback. It's good on the putback. And now it's a 10-point Heat lead.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Here's Richardson. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And Miami making a change here. Fox is checked in. And a change for the Pelicans. Morning's checked in for Divac.
One shot.
And what can give Jason Richardson the edge out there is his explosiveness. Sometimes it's like he just has bottomless energy, and that just lets him outplay you.
And here's Anthony for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Anthony's got the lead up to 10 now for the Heat.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the league does not like it when trade requests play out publicly. Commissioner Adam Silver says it needs to be a two-way street. Teams provide enormous guarantees to players, and the expectation is they'll meet their end of the bargain. He understands there will always be some trade requests, but he wants them to remain behind closed doors. Kevin?
Good luck. David, thanks.
And they continue to control the glass.
Brown finds Fox. Anthony taking his time here. Brown wide open. He fires. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Mirovic dishes to Stockton. Pass to Morning. Now Mirovic shoots over Fox. No good from Mirovic. Fox with it. His last outing, he had 8 points. Love outside. And Mirovic pulls it down. Pelicans trail by 9. Puts up a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Mirovic just got 19 points.
And even after all those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
Timeout called the Heat. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
checked in for Fox. New Orleans also making some changes. Karl Malone's checked in for McGinnis. And Van Horn subbed in for Maravich. The New Orleans Pelicans come into this one after the win against the 76ers.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, the interesting part was they kept firing away in that game, but the defense didn't make much of an adjustment.
Stockton the pass to Malone. Paul outside. And he lays it straight in. Paul's got 12 points in the game.
And on that kind of play, no one can match up with Paul going back the other way. Just too crafty and too skilled. He's going to do damage.
Wasted no time on that one.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Paul passes to Love. Back to Paul. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Stockton. Down low, Malone. That's tipped. And here is Paul. He's got 12. And here's Anthony from the arc. Jason Richardson pulls it in. Stockton outside. Pass to Mourning. Dishes it to Richardson. Malone sets the pick for Richardson. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, and Mourning just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
And Mourning sends it back. Stockton outside. Passes it to Richardson. Back to Stockton. Mourning a screen on Paul. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That's in, and the Miami lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Malone.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Malone with the block. The pass to Stockton. Here's Van Horn. Stockton with a screen on Anthony. Van Horn, the pass to Mourning. Shakes him. Goes back up. Outside for Stockton. Malone outside. Stockton sets the screen for Malone. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton. Stockton's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And from time to time, Malone can make that. The D is going to have to adjust moving forward.
Now here's Anthony. Last game, 26 points. That's a pick by Love, trying to end the drought. That shot off. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Pelicans ahead. They lead by a bucket. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, what has to happen differently on defense in the second half?
Well, a little bit more activity, and we just have to be committed to what we do. Our identity to be aggressive, but more consistent with it.
Spell, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Thanks for joining us. The story through the first half, the Miami Heat in a game so far that's been close.
Their defense is about as soft as hush puppies, giving the offense buffet, all they can eat.
Speaking of hush puppies, I like your footwear today. And you're getting me hungry. Put some okra in that fryer.
Oh, okra.
And let's take a second now to see what the fans are saying on social media. Donuts all day long wants to know how many degrees does Shaq have at this point.
Oh, this again?
First of all, only the children can call me Shaq. The adults have to address me as Dr. O'Neal.
Well, first of all, Dr. J's more of a doctor than you.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Carmelo Anthony really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So with Smith sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Chris Paul, also Anthony out there, and it's Love in at the power forward. Now, here is Maravich. Back to Stockton. Lets it go with a three. Buries the long-range jumper. Stockton's got 9.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Up against Malone. Over in the corner, Brown. That's in there. Love with the assist. Love's got 5 assists in the game.
And this is what the team wants JB to do. Punish defenses that don't respect him from the corner.
Warning with it. He's picked up by Paul. The 11-footer. And it's in there. Mourning's got his 3rd basket of the night.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Now here's Love. 6 points for him. Brown's shot is good.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Stockton outside, from outside the arc, and again New Orleans with the triple.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Now Paul. He's got 12. To the inside. An easy 2 points on the layup. Paul's got the game tied up here for Miami.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Pass to Mourning. To the paint. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
I'm not sure what the coach said at halftime, but whatever it did, it's lit a fire. They're now 4 of 4 from the field to start their offense here in the second half.
Free throw good, Maravich.
And Maravich, the skill set, how savvy he is, and then the showmanship that he brings to the table. I don't know that we've ever had a guy more creative at the game of basketball. Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Pierce. Scoreless thus far. Misses from short range.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Paul passes to Love. Anthony in the corner. That falls. Great assist by Love. Love's got his 8th assist here tonight.
Quick fire on that shot. Melo, the catch-and-shoot jumper. No defense for that play.
Stockton passes to Maravich. And Paul over to help. Stockton with no one around him. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now here's Love. 6 points for him. Pass to Anthony. It's up a 3. And the Heat, another 3.
Right now, Melo is just feeling it, scoring at will and dominating the offense.
Stockton passes to Malone. Back to Stockton. Passes to Mourning. Clock at 6. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Here's Paul. 14 points for him. Outside Anthony. The 3. Cranes the 3. And yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It goes on Pete Maravich. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Heat.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
That's good from Anthony. Pelicans trail by 5. Outside, Pierce. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Pierce has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And Hardaway always looking to incorporate his teammates. You can see him keeping his eyes moving in order to make sure he's ready to deliver to the open man.
Anthony finds Love. Smith outside. 5 to shoot. This one for 3. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by Maravich. Now the pass to Pierce. Wants to get it to Malone and does. Lays it up off the glass. Malone's got 9.
And his passing is probably the most underrated part of his game. Pierce is a terrific playmaker on that wing.
Now here's Love. He has 6. Pass to Anthony. The 3. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Pelicans trail by 3. Up top, Malone. Pass to Hardaway. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Down low. Here's Pierce. Finished off the break. He's got 5.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Love, no luck. The Pelicans have gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. And Hardaway gets it to go.
And Maravich is such a great scorer. All eyes are on him, but his eyes are on his teammates. A tremendous dual threat.
Now here is Smith. Still scoreless. Eaton the pass to Paul. Shoots from the corner. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And Chris Paul looking a little bit like his younger self in this one so far.
Hardaway dishes to Malone. Pass to Mourning. Outside, Malone. The pass to Mourning. Pierce with it. Lets the 3 fly. Malone. Great positioning on the putback. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Pass to Anthony. Shoots the 3. Oh, my! He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. It's on Alonzo Mourning. The Heat shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Evans is checked in for Mourning. McGinnis comes in for Karl Malone. Richardson, he's checked in for Pierce. And Stockton subbed in for Hardaway.
1.
And so Stockton will bring it up for the Pelicans. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Maravich kicks to Divac. New Orleans moving it around. A nice shot by Stockton.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. a superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Fox deciding where to go with it with 4 seconds on the clock, and it's good for 2.
When the game starts to slow down for younger players, you know they're starting to feel confident about how they go about their business. Fox with a good decision there.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Heat lead by 2. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Stockton is out there with Hardaway. Then it's Richardson, and it's McGinnis, and it's Mourning in at the center filling out the middle. Mourning a screen on Love. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Fox. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Pass to Stockton. Over Love. And there's Stockton. That's good on the assist from Hardaway. Stockton's got it all tied up now for the Pelicans. Fox with it. Outside Anthony. From deep three-point land. The shot missing. Hardaway against Love. And McGinnis throws it down.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Back to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
How about Fox getting up on the inside? Love to see the point guard rise up.
Well, for New Orleans, shooting a superb 63% from the field. High post Mourning. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First team foul. At the line for the Pelicans, Alonzo Mourning. 2.
Free throw good for Mourning.
And you gotta love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
Smith checked in for the Heat. Van Horn, he's checked in for New Orleans. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Oh, great communication there. Setting Anthony up beautifully for the big-time finish.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. You have to like what we're seeing from Carmelo Anthony.
And he is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
Hardaway's checked in for New Orleans. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Guys, I was able to catch the message Willie Green gave to his team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Passes it to Van Horn. Fox against Stockton and taken away by Brown. Inside, Cycli tries again, and the layup is good. Cycli's got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, that's something they can always count on from Cycli. Strength on the backboard, coupled with that soft touch at the rim. He's had some huge nights on the boards over the course of his career.
And Hardaway gets it to go. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Fox, a screen on McGinnis. Anthony, the pass to Fox. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Fox has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Mourning. Cycli pulls it in. And stolen by Mourning. It's blocked. On the pass to Fox. To Cycli, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Really, he's improving so much in his decision-making and delivering passes.
Stockton the bounce pass. Shoots over Fox. And the Pelicans miss again.
Well, he usually knocks those shots down with ease. Defense got very fortunate there as they gave him way too much room to get that one off.
Smith kicks to Anthony. No good from outside. Pelicans trail by 3. Pass to Stockton. To the middle. Here's Mourning. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Heat. On Saturday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella and the Houston Rockets. And then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And you know for that matchup with Charlotte, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
That one is off. So for the Pelicans, Karl Malone's checked in for McGinnis. Pierce comes in for Van Horn. And it's Maravich in for Stockton. And he's good on the second.
It felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Brown outside. The Heat get it back and a new 14. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, he seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
First team foul. Now at the line.
One shot.
Pelicans trail by 5. Maravich the pass to Hardaway. Maravich with a screen on Paul. And Hardaway gets it to go.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
Start it.
And Miami has possession. They've led by as much as 10. Paul kicks to Brown. Passes it to Carmelo. Anthony drawing the double team. Clock at 6. Knocks it loose. Puts up a deep three. Rebounded by Hardaway.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it. Important points for Mourning. Zoe is a winner, and he wants the ball in that situation.
Outside Anthony. Launches a three. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Maravich just got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
Yeah, this is a big-time moment, and so him stepping up his intensity, staying in attack mode, that's nice.
Now the pass to Brown. And they get it. That's in there. Love with the assist. Brown's got 9 points now in just the second half. New Orleans has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. You have to like what we're seeing from Carmelo Anthony.
They got to be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
New Orleans making a switch here. Stockton's checked in. Malone, the pass to Pierce. Count it, and the foul. That's on Jaylen Brown.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pelicans.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the three ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
It'd be interesting to go back through this film in particular and see if there was an emphasis to get that ball down low, get it in the paint. Tonight, they've done that. It's paid off.
Here's Anthony. A second chance effort, and Mourning sends it back.
And we know Mourning excels at finding these shot blocking opportunities. It's like he sees the shot coming.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
On defense, New Orleans. They lead by 1. And here's Stockton. Pass to Maravich. Fires from deep. Got a hand on it.
And having Eaton protecting the rim, that's about the same as building a brick wall around the basket. Just nothing gets over him. What an intimidator down low.
Love with the screen on Mourning. Here's Anthony. Good on the shot. Anthony's got 46 points.
That is why Melo wants the ball. No fear whatsoever. Let that one fly.
Stockton outside. Inside. Here's Mourning. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
That one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
The Heat leading by 3. 1:21 left to play here in the fourth. Here's against Anthony. Here's Eaton, and it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Maravich with it. Picked up by Love. Stockton from outside. Rebound by the Heat. Ball finds Anthony. Here is Love.
You leave it to CP3, statistically one of the top 10 assist men, not just in the league now, in the history of the game.
To the inside. Money!
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Love with the screen on Pierce.
Boy, I'd love to see him just get a smidge closer to the basket. Once he sees a few shots go in from there, that might open up everything from distance.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up and out.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
How fantastic was that? One mistake and the game's over, but he gets it done.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout.
All right, Heat fans, get on and show some love for your Heat Punch Squad.
Now here's Anthony. A 3-ball. Bullseye!
Melo with another moment.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're behind by 3. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And only one choice here. They need a 3. I'm sure he's going to sub in all of his best shooters. Under 2 seconds remaining. It has to be a catch-and-shoot 3 if they hope to tie it.
And here's Maravich on the arc. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. And so the big win by Miami in a tight game. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing?